Hey, hey, hey there, Cozy Chat. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend to everybody. Welcome back to the dungeons of Slice and Dice. How's it going? Despus, Deathfrost, Luigi Head, Irreversible Trauma, Baishtar, Phaley, Crab Crovey, Frodo's Hairy Feet, and of course, all my lovely lurkers. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. I think we're going to try some Classic on Unfair today. I think Unfair is the highest difficulty in this game that you could reasonably call balanced or consistently winnable. And it really straddles the line, kind of like Ascension 20, Slay the Spire. Unfair is brutally difficult, but still possible to succeed at. Whereas Brutal, and I think Beyond Brutal is called Hell difficulty, are intentionally near unwinnable. Or completely unwinnable in the case of Hell. Irreversible Trauma, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Let's go. So the difference here is for easy, normal, hard, unfair, brutal. Normal is the game's base difficulty without any modifiers. On hard, you start with one curse that provides a unique modifier that modifies your run. On unfair, you have to take 10 points of curses, which modify the run in several ways, or one really nasty way. And then brutal goes above and beyond, requiring, I believe, 20 points of curses. Crushing the player to the extent that it's unlikely you can get out of the first fight. Oh, normal actually does have modifiers now. Okay. Yeah, there is a button after unfair here, which is indeed behind my face there, the brutal button. And like I said, there is a hell difficulty that one unlocks, I think, by beating brutal. No, Lol says, hell is just not possible. I've played it, and it's just not. I believe you. Yeah, hell could be something like it's a normal run, but also there's a dragon in every fight. And you just start as level 1 adventurers, possibly cursed level 1 adventurers. Anyway, I'm going to click on Unfair here. Very cool that you get different party configurations. I really want to try this mountain configuration. Double caster, double defense, and one green character. Yeah, I'm going to give mountain a shot here. I think mountain could be pretty cool. So, let's take a quick look at what we started with. We have Initiate. 1 mana, single use, 3 times. A cantrip, 1 mana. And a growth, 1 mana. That's very cool. Initiate brings the spell Gather. Replace blank sides with +2 mana this turn, which is going to be good with our green character here. Meddler also has a cantrip, 1 mana. These are very cool base tier casters. A 3 mana, no downside is very good. 2 mana, Pain is a little iffy. And then 1 mana, cantrip, Boned? Summon a Bones. What? What do you mean? And then can kill enemies that have exactly 3 health, which is good against bones that have damaged each other. Meddler is a weird character. I don't like that. What do you mean summon a Bones? Terrible. Buckle is half decent at blocking. He's got 1/2 damage side. The shield 4 pristine is, or shield 2 with pristine can be pretty good. Alloy always hits. They've got a whole bunch of different little blocks. Cantrip block, cleanse block, repel block, cleave block, heal block, and damage block. And our final character is the Reflection. What is this? We got 3 blank sides. 1 damage, inflict pain, single use. Add pain to target's sides for 1 turn. Is this the highest difficulty? Nope. As we discussed at the start, though, the highest difficulty on this game is literally unwinnable. This is the highest consistently winnable difficulty, you could call it. Okay, copy the pips of the previous dice. Interesting. That could be okay. These are 2 of these? Okay. We have a couple ways to make that 2 or 3 at least. And Reich. Use 1 3-pip side to deal 3 damage. That's pretty good. Highest difficulty without a disclaimer at the start. That's right. Your name here says somebody did clear a Hellwin on 3.0, apparently. For Hell, and to a lesser extent Brutal, if there is a winning path, it's going to require pretty much everything to go perfectly right from the get-go. You need the correct curses to appear, you need the correct bosses to appear, you need the correct hero level-ups and items to show up for you. Alright, so on Unfair, we have to choose some modifiers here. What is this? Wand of Stun. Cool. So we got a Blessing here as an option. This is positive points that counts against the curse. We'd have to take 13 points of curses to take Stun Specialist. Stun Specialist. Before Fight 14, choose a Tier 8 curse. Spooky. At the end of each turn, 1 damage to all of our characters and petrify one of their sides. Terrifying. Middle hero has 1 max health. Terrifying. All spells have a cooldown. Kind of terrifying. Got him. Big hitter. What if I had giant, big hitting monsters? I don't think I want to try Stone Rain. Although we could do Stone Rain cooldown spells. Might reroll here. I'm thinking about trying the boosted monster health, which does actually sound horrifying, right? 50% more health on every monster is going to be horrifying. But without other penalties, it shouldn't be that bad. That's my hope. But if we're summoning bones, I don't know if I want those bones to get more health. That said, we won't have the meddler for long, so we won't be summoning bones long term, right? There's a curse that's 5 curse points for just +1 health on monsters. That one's a lot more reasonable, right? Because that doesn't make the bosses have huge health. Although I'm kind of tempted to fight bosses with huge health. I'll play with a reroll here. Oh, I have to reroll the party too? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll take boosted monster health and big hitter, and we're going to see if this works or not. Let's go. Thanks, Meddler. Thanks for that. Do I try to roll for the... Pick your sides here. Do I dare reroll the Meddler? I guess I do dare. For better or worse. Yeah, Meddler off to a great start, of course, of course. Can't do much better on Buckle, but I'll roll. Double bones. There we go. We got the attack side at least. Alright, I'm not going to reroll you again because it's suicide. Good talk. Let's reroll one more time. What is Meddler's spell? Kill an enemy that has exactly 3 health, which is normally good against bones. Actually, it works really well on the archer here, hilariously. At least we get 1 mana for each bones that we summon. The Initiate managed to roll the blank 3 times in a row. Good job, Initiate. So yeah, we can kill the archer. That's good. Oh, wait, what? Freaking hell. To use that, I have to summon another bones? I don't think that's worth it. Terrifying. That's terrifying. I need a 3-pip side to use Thrike, which I don't have. This is single use. That's also correct. Okay, this is definitely not off to a good start. Could use Gather to replace this blank side with +2 mana. Does that actually do anything? Not really. More like Necromancer. Necromeddler. Target the boar or one of these bones? Let's try this. Reflection only has 2 health as well, I just realized that. And yes, we got the side again. I think the meddler is going to kill us here. Okay, finally something not so bad. 1 damage, inflict pain. Could be good. Well, having the meddler die might be the best play here. There's too many bones. There's too many bones. Good news is we can kill the... No, we can't kill the archer because we can't target it from the back row. Great. That's right. It's not a ranged spell. Seems bad. At least mostly the meddler's getting targeted, so sacrificing the meddler's life for a bit of mana seems like a good idea. Can we kill the boar? Probably. If the meddler dies, I don't think the bones gets to use its thing, so adding pain to the bones wouldn't be good. Can I get the boar to exactly 3 health? Yes, I can. Then we could just directly kill the boar. That seems like a good idea. Just block yourself. You die. Be careful. I'm going to keep all the mana because there's no benefit to using it right now. Can I deal with 3 bones, though? I'm not sure that I can. We're going to do our best. I'll reroll everybody here. Good. I think repel is pretty good, too. Initiate is exactly dying. Reflection is overkill dying. Alloy is currently exactly dying. This is fine. Only 1 blank side, unfortunately. But with 5 mana, I can kill this bones. I can kill any bones I want. So kill the one targeting the reflection? No, we should get rid of the reflection as they're basically done here. And having them start next fight on 1 health is not a big deal. So I don't mind losing the reflection this turn. Let's focus on the other ones. Oh, and I see this character's dead, so I actually can't do that anyway. No 3-pip side either, huh? Like I said, just save the mana? I don't love this. Alright. I think we might die here. Okay, that's good. Damaged shelf shield is not necessarily a bad thing either. We lock that one. Keep rolling here. It's as good as you're gonna get. Got the growth side. All right. You're dying by 2. No, I don't think we have it here. No, we're dead. All right, let us reroll that. That was the starting character that got us killed, not the modifiers that got us killed. And in fact, we get to do the exact same thing with different rolls because we didn't get past the first floor. So I'm just going to do the exact same thing again. See if the meddler can not kill us this time. Consider yourselves meddled. Oops. Actually, yeah, that's fine. What does the meddler do? He's got two sides that summon skeletons on the enemy side, which is not good, and it's a cantrip side, so yeah, you'll automatically get skeletons. That part is spooky. And you have to reroll. Yeah, we're getting the freaking skeletons again. God, this character is so bad. Can I just, like, not have them roll their dice, please? Frig. There we go. Terrible. Actually, I want to do less damage to you so that I can do more damage to you. Okay, this looks more under control than before. The freaking meddler, man. You only have one side that does anything. Seems fine. Can we kill this bones? With 5 mana, I can't. But I can keep everybody alive, I guess. Not a very good turn. What does the meddler get in exchange for those awful sides? A couple really good sides. Like 3 mana sides. And then each of these can be 2 mana, actually. Yeah, I'm cool with that. 10 mana. Meddler can perish. Yeah, that's fine. Meddler also gets a cool spell that lets you kill low health enemies. That's fine. Okay, you managed to win this time. I do damage now? Maybe. Yeah. Okay, can we level up the meddler immediately? Yes, we can. I'm gonna do that because I don't want the stupid skeletons to kill me. They are too hard. So, meddler is being leveled up into Jester, who is pretty good. We keep that 3 mana side. We have a reroll cantrip, 2 one-time use things, and the fairly useful spell Flick. 1 damage for 1 mana, double effect on targets that have full HP. So it's 2 damage for 1 mana once per turn. That's pretty good. No more skeletons, thank you. Alright. So again, all the enemies have more health, which definitely makes things tougher here. But that's what the mountain is for. And that's the Echo. So does that copy 4? Yes, that copies 4. That becomes 4 damage. Although, wait, we want to... Oops. Use the mana first so I can flick. Guess we kill the wolf, huh? Can't quite get it. Keep the Jester alive. That's right, and for One 3-pip side, we can do 3 damage. That's right. So I can kill the wolf instead of having 3 mana. Yeah, I like that. Let's do it this way. Click wolf. Field alloy. Hit wolf for 4. Use the thrike to kill wolf. There we go. Then keep reflection at full health. Uh-oh, the bees are dying. Not the bees. The Jester can dodge the bee. Good work. And the goblin is going to run away because their bee allies are dying too. Actually, I quite like this turn. It's a good turn. So we just let them run away? Here, have some pain. Bye. Bees and archers. Choose an item. Copper ring. Empty max health, max stored mana, or replace the left side with 2 damage growth. 2 damage growth is kind of cool. It's not a bad item. Happy Saturday, the Pope. What is this? Arby's? Ha 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 ha. Oh, statue's a green hero now. That's kind of cool. Makes sense, actually. Inflict pain is so powerful, though. Let's put this on alloy for now. Can't believe how bad it was to summon skeletons on the enemy side. So glad we're not doing that anymore. I'm going to reroll all of these. These are all garbage, and they're still garbage. Alright. But I can make mana. It's 4 mana. That's not too bad. And the cleave shield is pretty good too, actually. So yeah, let's just do this. The top B. Perfect. That is fine. Okay. Everyone is targeting the Jester, so if we use the repel on the Jester, we deal damage to 3 different enemies. Although we want to do Flick first. Heal and shield is good on Buckle here. Actually want 2 blanks, I just realized. That's fine, though. Can make the bee hurt itself. Let's do this, actually. Just poke him with a stick. Okay. We're on to our first boss fight, the Troll. Normally, Troll is only 15 health. Now it's got 22. So it's going to be quite a fight. I am a huge fan of the Evoker in general. Evoker's drop spell, 4 damage for 3 mana is very strong. You could also take Knight, who is a gray hero with decent damage output, which is not to be underestimated. Also, way more health. 4 goes to 9. And if we give the growth side to the Knight, that's actually really good. For 2 damage pips, the Knight can parry, which is a good use of their exert side, too. Evoker is also a lot of health, actually. I'm going to take Evoker here. I really like Evoker as a caster. Let's see how we do against the Troll's Stinky Poison Breath. Ooh, growth side early is a good start. Probably one of the best sides the Troll could have rolled. Like to keep Buckle at full HP. We should flick the Troll. Double damage here. Okay, didn't roll the gas. That's good. Be the pips. Reflection hero is not very good, unfortunately. I want block, although 2 damage is tempting. Keep rolling. Alright, I guess shield 1 repel, because if I roll the damage side, reflection dies, or I have to spend mana. I guess we can just spend mana. Roll 1 more time. Yeah, that's actually good. Keep the growth side growing. We also have... yeah, we have Strike. Oh, and that lets me not use this as a single use, right? Oh. Gotta use Strike more directly. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, so we get to keep the dice sides when I do that. I should be doing that more. Oh, yeah. Get bonked. So the Troll was not bad. I like this party composition, and so far I'm liking the hit point curse, although I can see where that could start to be a problem with these militia and the quartz. The militia can at least be made to flee if we get shields, and I think we're pretty good at that with 2 gray heroes. Start of turn, self-heal 3? Oh, no, on turn 1 only, okay. Monsters flee if you have 5 times as much HP as them instead of 10 times, as well as more max health, or a random tier 2 item. Trying to think of what spinach actually does. How's it going, SD? Good to see ya. Hope you've been enjoying some Slice and Dice. This game has been quite awesome since the 3.0 release. Doom Train, you've soured on dice games? I have some mixed feelings on them compared to deck builders. When comparing to something like Slay the Spire, something I've noticed is that the dice games can be a bit more merciless, especially if you've got like blank sides, like Slice and Dice here has. The RNG can just give you the blank side every time you roll, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it if that happens. You can compare that to draw orders in Slay the Spire, but with a deck builder, you draw through all of your cards. So you're guaranteed to get certain outcomes after a certain number of turns. That's just simply not true with the dice game. You can just roll the same side over and over and over. And that has a bit of a different feeling to it. It's a little bit less fair, definitely. Go random. What do we get? Pillow. Add patient to the left side. Double effect if I was not used last turn. Ooh, I'm going to put that on Evoker here. Also kind of cool on the growths. No, but Alloy will use their dice every turn. Alright, what are we facing down here? Not too bad. No. Not a great start. I guess I'm going to lock shield too. So then all I need is a bit of mana. It'll be good. Should we lock the shield one? Not with the heal, we shouldn't. Just give me 1 mana. That'll do. But we have to choose who to block on, huh? This is the add pain side, huh? Guess we should block the one who's getting weakened by the quartz. So do we just add pain to this militia then? Or the top one, rather. Could put it on the quartz. This is pretty nasty. Militia just does 4 damage every time. Let's see. We can probably make the other militia flee. Let's hit the quartz here. I'm gonna roll. Left. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oops. What's the phrasing on this? Oh, we're weakened, right? So that's just shield 1 with pristine. That makes sense. Oops. And then the quartz dies if we remove the purple hit points. We just need to do 2 more damage here, which we definitely have. Be gone, barrel. Be gone. Bandit, Snake, and Goblin. Our buckle is... or our alloy is getting upgraded here. Alloy could go to Monk, who's got Redirection. Buckle can go to Warden, who is mostly just better, right? Warden is better than Buckle on every front. We have... this is a Shield 4 side. This is a real Shield 4 side. And makes the reflection better at copying stuff. We have a shield 3 and a shield 2 as well, better than these 2 sides. 2 damage 2 sides are better than the 1 damage 2 side. Yeah, the Warden is just a strict upgrade. Boring but awesome. We're going to take the Warden. I think I still like the current configuration. That was so close. I'll take the cleanse to help out the Jester here. Maybe the Jester can roll not dying or something. Looks like a spooky turn overall. I'm gonna roll the Warden, too. Yeah, Shield 4 looks great. Please don't brick all my draws. Thank you. No, we're in bad shape here. Oh, I can't keep both the Jester and the Reflection alive. That sucks. I can't do any damage either, because we've bricked all our rolls here. Although that could mean 6 mana from the Evoker next turn, if we're lucky. That'd be nice. I guess I just let the Reflection die? Or we can keep the Jester. Yeah, we can flick, but does that do anything? No, it does not do anything. Doesn't keep anyone alive. Oh, you're getting lots of poison on you? Let's keep the Reflection alive, then. If you're going to have 3 poison, it's not worth even trying to save you. Alright, see you later, Jester. Could use Flick and Thrike. If only they had less health, we could actually kill one. We're going to lose the Flick if the Jester dies, so we might as well flick the Snake. There we go. We got the 6 mana. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Please reroll all of this, though. Wait, that's the Echo. Chat. I think I get everything in one hit here. Yeah, 6 mana and 6 damage. We overkill the Snake and they all flee. Easy game. In fact, I don't even need to do anything else, right? Yeah. Pipe. Wait, the Ogre gets an extra rage side? Oh, that is terrifying. And I think the Slimer gets an extra slime split, too. These are nasty. Giving enemies more health is a bad idea. That's what I just learned here. The 3-eyed Ogre. We take a Longbow or Juice. Longbow looks really good. On Reflection, especially, is a massive. Or on Evoker, quite frankly. 2 characters that the Longbow really helps. Give me that. I think I'm going to put it on the Reflection. Okay, good luck to us. Yes. 3 looking good to keep the Jester in the game. Heal and shield good on Jester. Lock that in. Just roll. Nice. So the Ogre gets stronger as we hurt it. Slimer's on top. I guess we're going to try to kill the Slimer here. I have 2 + 2 + 4 damage. +2. Yeah, I can kill Slimer outright. Let's do that. Oh, wait, not nice. No, that's the 2, not the 3. Ooh. Also the Warden rolled bad. Still good enough, though. Still good enough, though, I believe. foot. And we can bonk the ogre next turn. I don't want to do it now. We'll only make it stronger. That's good. We can do a lot of damage this turn. A lot of damage this turn. For shield. Nine mana, which does 12 damage. Yeah, you're very dead, sir. And I can use Thrike twice. Bunked. Knowles with one more hit point. That's not too bad. They're a little spooky. Sarcophagus flees at the end of turn 3 and drops an item if defeated. Pilgrim. Can make a target hero use their dice again. Add self-shield. Stun enemies. Or prevent an ally from dying. Or we can turn Reflection into Alien. Cleanse 2 on an ally. Target ally, 5 shield. So not on yourself, I guess. Target enemy, 3 damage. And has Devoid. Kill all enemies with 2 or less health. Or 1 blank side and 2 damage pips. Interesting. Oops. Oh, the curse is. It's got curse versus curse says. Bot needs a tweaking there. Yeah, we're currently playing with 50% more health on all the enemies, basically. Pilgrim being able to double dice is really cool. I don't like that they don't have any direct output of their own, but the stun sides seem like they're very good. Plus 6 health on the alien is also, yeah, quite good. And if we kept the longbow on the alien, it's still pretty decent. Pilgrim's ability to double our mana gain is really powerful. But let's try out Alien. I'm gonna do it. I don't need cleanse for this fight, right? No, I don't. I can summon spiders or skeletons. That's interesting. I like that. Well, that's not a good roll. I guess Jester's ability is fine. Let's roll everybody else. Keep that. Fighters are being summoned. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this sarcophagus, going to be honest here. Okay, we got the target ally 5 shields. Oh, you can use that on yourself. Interesting. Why is it phrased like that, then? How is that different from a shield 5? Very confused. I can stack abilities with it. Probably so that other things that copy keywords can pick up the shield too. Right, because normally you have to target an ally anyway. Interesting. Right, you don't take damage from that. Curious. Most curious. Do I want to keep the 1 mana to drop the null? Let's keep our 1 mana. Or maybe we blink the top one. Let's blink the top one. Because it's easier to drop it. Heavy. You're getting poisoned. I can't even see that spooter in there. It's a bit better. Now we can see their health. And the spiders have 6 hit points. All right, all right. I'll allow it. Evoker will get poisoned. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to let the sarcophagus go. There's no way we're killing this thing in time. Gonna go one more chomp before it leaves, though. Keep Alloy alive somehow. Roll for the shield 5 side. Let's do that. Blank side and 2 damage pips. Okay, roll for that. There we go. I can use Devoid to kill the spider, or I can just kill the spider normally. Doesn't actually make a difference. Actually, I can kill this spider. No poison for you. So we don't get the bonus item. I'm okay with that. The extra health made that very difficult to ever do. Don't have the blink. Okay, we get through that fight with everybody intact. We've undoed a lot, apparently. We get a new item, the eye patch. Remove keywords from the left side. Does not benefit anyone currently. Hurricane. Add ranged and chain to the 2 right sides. Can target enemies in the back row. And double effect if this shares a keyword with the previous dice. Which is not going to be a case. I might take a random tier 4, as neither of these really do anything for us. Double the mana, the 1 mana side of the Evoker. Pathetic. Let's take a random. Fairy Pact. Replace the rightmost side with +4 mana, but lose 4 max health. Worth it. All right, Jester. You have 2 max health now. Surely this is fine. Surely this will not go immediately awry. What happens if I put that on alloy? Oh, great question. Drops to 1 health. Okay, is the apparent answer. Spooky. Let's roll everybody. Unless I really want the 2 damage on Warden, which I don't believe that I do. Alright, the payoff is big. 1 more time. 2 more times, actually. Shield 5, yes. Please do better than these. Alright, that'll do. The weaken's going on the Jester. We can cleanse Jester then. Oh, the Fanatic is doing so much damage. Terrifying. Terrifying. Okay, we should be able to at least kill the Imp, right? Seems like a good idea. Oh, Jester, no. Can I keep the Jester alive somehow? Being overkilled by 7. That's a lot to get overkilled by. Spooky. You have 11 health left. That's tough. Yeah, he's only going to lose 1 hit point next fight, right? Well, like, whatever. That seems fine. This is really not that bad. Do 8 damage to Quartz to kill it. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can kill the Quartz. Let the Fanatic do its thing. Although then the block is getting wasted. Hold on. You shield yourself. That's better. And then drop the Fanatic so it dies. Okay, that's not bad. Missing 1 hit point next fight. No prob. Alright, we made it to halfway in our unfair run. This is going quite well with the Mountain Party configuration. Liking it quite a bit so far. Alright, Alloy is getting upgraded. Either to Cleric, who can give us more mana. I like that quite a bit. Has a spell too. Shield 1, Cleanse Cleave. Once per fight. I like that quite a bit. Or Guardian has big shields on targets that have full health. And a kind of crappy cleave attack. I like the Cleric here. The heal and shield 3 side, the shield 2 cleanse side are both quite good also. I don't know if I want to use the Seedling anymore. Having access to more cleanse is going to be important, especially with these longer fights because the enemies have more health. It's imperative that we can deal with poison, or we're going to get wrecked. Might be time to move the longbow onto the evoker here. Although that makes us less likely to get the patience benefit. That's okay. Try this configuration. Need to deal 4 damage to the zombie to kill it. Sniper is a huge problem. I'm gonna reroll everybody. I'd really like to get the block sides on the alien here with these militia. Okay, that looks better. That's enough mana to ward off one of the militia. I'll roll these 2 one more time. Yeah, I figured that might happen. And then block here. That's pretty good for turn 1. Although, actually, now that the sniper is the top foe, I can just kill them with drop, right? That seems pretty good. And if I can double drop, that'd be even better. Alright, this is just cleanse. That's right. I forgot about that. It's not block, it's just cleanse. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we go bonk, bonk. Seems good. Doctan, thanks for the prime sub in the 9 months. Gotta watch out for those tricksy dice. They will get you in the end. Banshee and Whiz, no problem. Whiskey. 3 max health, 6 empty max health. If only I'd had that turn 1 healing item, that'd be still good. Monocle. Add engage to the middle side. Double effect if used on a target with full HP. It's kind of cool on the alien's ability. Or 2 random tier 3 items. I don't totally hate whiskey. Whiskey on the Jester would be kind of nice. Take some whiskey. Means we can benefit a bit more from healing. Now we have 11 max health instead of 2. Alright. That's good. That's really good. Who gave the Jester alcohol? Who did it? Heal all from the wizard on turn 1. That's excellent news. See, the Banshee does 1 damage to everyone each time we cast rather, the first time we cast a spell each turn. It's hard to say, apparently. Try to do better on the Evoker here. This is... what is this? 4 damage weaken. It's a hell of a weaken. Okay, I managed to make things worse by rerolling. That's fine-ish. That's fine-ish. Zzz. You're healing 3 to all. Target the Banshee. Let's cleanse. The alien gets to do nothing on this turn. Hoping the Evoker can roll 6 mana. Well, I got 6 mana, but not from the Evoker. Oh, easy every time. Alright, this is great. 13 mana, please. You too, buddy. Great fight. Oh boy. Oh, this looks like quite a slog. So the Lich has extra health, and so do all the bones. And the extra health on the Lich means we have to fight more bones during the fight, because they have 2 more summon pips here. So this is going to be quite a slog. Lich can be a little bit tricky. The 1 damage to everybody with Weaken and the Petrify is really scary. However, we do have ready access to Cleanse to help deal with that. In fact, I might want to unequip the longbow on the alien, because I do want these Cleanse sides for this fight. Should have sent a Poet. Can turn Warden into Poet, who has charged shields. With 2 mana generators, that's really good. And they even have a spell. Shield 1 to all allies. And boost. Target gets +1 to all pips this turn. And by target, you mean everyone? Because I'm down for that. What about Stoic here instead of Cleric? We lose our mana gain. They've got Redirect, Self-Shield damage, no Cleanse, but Stun with 15 health is pretty good. Ooh, good question. I swap the items. No, we're at 5 out of 11 either way here. I think we do want the Poet over the Warden. We get a little bit of mana gain, really good shielding. Really good shielding. Yeah, 15 HP is insane. The Stoic's job is to tank all the hits, basically. We got an achievement for Poet Pick. Choosing Poet twice unlocks the poem. Add alliteration to all damage sides. Double effect with targets as the same first letter. I love that. That's great. I don't want the seedling on the Poet, do I? No way. Yeah, with mana gains and stuff going on, this Poet is awesome. We have 3 mana generating heroes, counting Cleric. Spell is only once per fight, right? Yeah, single cast, once per fight. So it has to be used at an opportune moment. Same with Cleric's cast, right? What is this? This is, yeah, single cast as well. Heal 2 to everybody. Looks like the Poet's best side this turn, right? Good to send a Poet. Okay, 3 damage to an enemy is good. Wait, this has Engage? No, it doesn't have Engage. Don't know why I thought it did there. The alien is getting targeted unfairly. Okay, I'll take those sides. We can use the longbow on the Lich if we want to, though I don't think we want to. Everyone's going to be weakened for 1 next turn, which is a bit of a bummer. That summoned another Bones. Keep 2 mana, everyone gets weakened 1. I guess that's okay, right? And then we can maybe do cleanse things next turn if we need to. Okay. Take that as a turn 1. This looks like a good turn for light. Reduce the weaken on 3 of our people, get mana back. Do some good stuff that way. Yeah, and that becomes plus mana now. Now that the Lich is the top enemy, we could start dropping them, but I think it's better to pick off the bones. It's getting petrified, unfortunately. Hopefully we can cleanse them. Remove the petrification. Yeah, there's a cleanse. So we can unpetrify the... We got 2 cleanses. That's good. We got 1 petrified side on the poet. Oh, because the cleanse last turn prevented some of it. I think that's all good in general. Excellent. That 4 mana side is so powerful. That's good enough. Cleanse on the Evoker, prevent the damage, and prevent some weaken. Two to you. So only 3 people got weakened there. Do I take the 2 damage ranged? I'll reroll. Shield 1 cleanse is what we want here. Would love AoE shield on this turn. Lock that in one more time here. Not quite what I wanted, but it'll do. More skeletons. Right, time to push the offensive then. Oof. Yikes. Assuming I can. Okay, that's better. Now we can cleanse some people. Evoker missing their turn could just mean patience next turn. Cleric doesn't even need the shielding. It's all good, I guess. Off the Lich. Lick the bones. Okay, I think this is going quite well. We're not really losing that much ground here in this fight, and yes, I do get 6 mana and 4 mana. Yeah, we're good. We good. We're almost at the point where we can just drop the Lich over and over again. Alien, don't get petrified, okay? Everything is under control. At least it ought to be. See, the cleric has spent all their mana, so they don't have a whole lot left. Bonk. Yoink. Good enough in my book. That cleanses the petrified sides on the poet, too. Just one more bonk and the Lich is gone. Save my mana for that. No more skeletons. Like petrified, okay. Lock the cleanse. Heal and shield is good too. We haven't rolled that yet. Okay, that is the 3 mana side, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, that turns into 3 mana, so we can kill the boss here. Cool. Yeah, cleanse definitely made the difference in this fight. As it will for any long fight, really, I think. Oops. There we go. Anyone petrified? No. Yeah, a rather easy fight for how scary it looked. I agree. This one also looks pretty scary. This is a lot more front-loaded damage. What's this? Choose a blessing. Why did I get a blessing? Keep unused rerolls. All heroes don't lose HP if they're defeated. Or a random tier 2 blessing. Kind of like the unused rerolls keep. Yeah, how not unfair, right? Random is oddly tempting as well, because neither of these are that good. Let's try random. Give me something new. iHat.dancer. Permanent item, replacing all sides with dancers' sides. Interesting. It's less strictly upside, but our alien being a dancer, that sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, then they have more reliable stuff. And we can even turn the AoE side with pain into a regular damage side. This I like quite a bit. Are we alien or are we dancer? That's great. Oh, and a new item. Twisted Flax. Change the middle column. Set the pips of the rightmost side to the maximum of my other side's pips. Doesn't do anything on anyone. I like Twisted Flax on Cleric. Oh, or on Alien, actually. We lose the middle reroll, but we gain 2 damage cantrip sides. Let's take Twisted Flax. These are 3 mana gain. Let's do that. Alien could dodge the snake. I'm kind of cool with that. This is a lot of mana. Let's see, what can I do with just what we have? That's pretty good. Let's go in beards and bacon. What is this? 2 archers to get really bad tier 1 items? No. No, thank you. I decline your offer, game. Artificer over Evoker, huh? Or Cleric turns into Prince? 3 damage inspired, shield 3 duplicates. Heal and shield 3. And has Unite. For 1 damage pip, 1 shield pip, 1 healed pip, and 1 blank side. Deal 15. Interesting. Don't have a lot of heal pips, unfortunately. Huh. Almost tempted to click random tier 3 level up here. Shield and heal should count for both. That's correct. I go random. Oh, hello. Our alien became tainted. 2 3 damage cleave sides. 2 stasis sides that can never change. 4 damage poison. Shield 3 cleave. These are really good. And then on pick, gain a random tier 4 curse. Oh no. All monsters now shield themselves for 1 when they take damage. Well, that's kind of bad. So the dancer thing is bad too. Rip. That's pretty bad. Although, it makes you really good for the Twisted Flax, so there's literally no downside. And 4 damage cleave is pretty strong. So I do like that part. Let's see how we do now. It's a lot of poison. Okay, that turned out all right. 12 mana. Don't bother with the ogre. Just kill the sniper with a drop. Click the caw, which moves it to the back rank. Guess we can poison the ogre. Means the jester becomes dying. Actually, wait. What if I boost this turn? Yeah, that boosts everybody. Gur indeed. one shield. Okay, that's fine. Seems good. Quite. There we go. Second chance. Replace the rightmost side with target hero can use their dice again. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Or Twisted Bar. Set all sides to 2. If you've got heroes with fancy stuff, like on Sorcerer, for example, Twisted Bar is very good. I'll take second chance here. I think that's an exceedingly good item. I should have sent a poet. Could also put that on Cleric. Either of those are okay. Feels like overkill on the Evoker. Yeah, it could also work on Dancer, right? All sides being 2 is not bad for the cantrip rerolls and cantrip attacks. Not bad. One more roll. Hey, nice. The mana. What is our stratagem here? Make the bandit flee? What curse do we get from Tainted? All monsters now self-shield for 1 when we hit them, making them even more durable. Definitely a bit spooky. You flee when someone is overkilled by 2. If I do this... Good enough. Manam, thanks so much for the gifted 2 subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Shadow Rider, and Jim the Human. You stinky human. We'll pull it one more time. Okay, the Caw Egg is hatching, summoning a Caw. I think I would prefer not to do that. We're getting another wolf, too. Rude. I think it's a lot less good with the self-shield, unfortunately. Bummer. Yeah, I want to kill the Caw Egg. Killing the Alpha this turn is not a bad idea either. But I won't. need shield 3 cleave? I don't think I do. Yes, I do. Thank you. Should use the cleanse thing. Lower this poison a bit. Also undo a petrified side, right? Yikes, that's bad. Yeah, reduce that poison bit. Poisoning the basilisk will surely make this fight a lot easier. Looks like we got it. That's a weak turn. All right, GG. Reroll the class of cleric. No, I like the cleric. Late with extra health, kind of spooky. Troll King with extra health, kind of spooky. Ooh, what about cleric into paladin, though? A consistent damage dealer. Or evoker into warlock. For 6 mana, they can deal 13 damage. That is a better version of what the evoker does. Although it doesn't always target the top enemy, which is a bit iffy. Is this Bloodlust? 2 mana Bloodlust. I like that too. The 4 mana Pain is a bit of a problem, but we can work around that, I'm hopeful. Let's go Warlock. Let's go Warlock. Don't want to use the Fairy Pact on... Put the Fairy Pact on the Warlock. With those Pain sides. Longbow not looking so good anymore, although it's okay on Jester. Put it on Jester. And yes, a Patient Warlock sounds good. Yeah, back to 2 HP Jester, let's do it. Surely they'll stay alive and not get instantly squashed by the Troll King. Surely that is what will happen. So I can't target this archer. No, we can kill the archer just with the cleave attack, right? That's all we have to do to kill the archer here. I do like this on Warlock, though. Really like to roll the AoE shield on Poet. Got 3 rerolls. I'm going to reroll here. Yes to that. There's the AoE shield. Cleave shield is okay. That's what I wanted, though. Okay, this looks like a very good turn. Actually, we should be plinking Slate first. cantrips. Block. 13 damage, 13 damage. Oh, you're just dead? Wow, Warlock is good. Wrecked. Get wrecked. 26 damage, no problem. Who cares about extra health enemies? Bark. For 4 mana, add mana gain to target's sides this turn. Oh my god, that's strong. Or Singularity +2 to the 2 right sides. Pretty good on the Tainted. But if we learn Spark, I can break the Poet. Because we can add mana gain to the charge sides and create a double mana thing. Although you lose 4 mana first, so is it that good? I have to have more than 10 mana, basically. That's iffy. It's a little bit iffy, actually. I think mana gain on the cleave would be not that good. It would only be +4. So let's take Singularity then. +2 pips is really strong. 6 damage poison is a boss killer for sure. And yeah, if we can reuse that, it's even more insane. This is Shield 5 Cleave. I like that. Well, again. Ah, so close. You have 19 health. You have 22 health. And I can't drop anymore, that's right. So I actually cannot target the sniper here. I see. Yeah, Blaze is a very good way to kill this spiker, that's for sure. Or anything, really. Great turn overall. Did anyway, though. Easy peasy. Imagine having so much mana that it literally doesn't even matter what you do. That's us. Ooh, 2 wisps. Wisps give us mana. Jester could become a sorcerer. That seems like an improvement to me, with these mana gain cantrip sides. Do I have any items that really break the sorcerer? Could make it cantrip 2, although I lose the reroll, proc. Or cleric into keeper. Shield repel, shield steal. Now let's go sorcerer here. Free health sorcerer, that is. Spooky. Very spooky. Wisps are summoning skeletons. Don't actually need this side on Poet. I don't. What am I hoping for then? It's full block. Full blocks are nice. Probably. I'm going to use the Miasma here, 1 damage poison cleave. That damage 3 enemies, so we get 3 more mana from our Bloodlust. And then we could outright kill the Hydra. Hydra dies if you hit it 5 times in 1 turn. Let's do that. That's an easy W. It's actually already dying to the poison, so I don't even need to spend the last 3 here. In fact, we can... No, I see. That doesn't actually count. Poison is after it does its attack, but we're full blocking the attack, so might as well save the 2 mana here. All right, Tainted, now would be a good time for your cleave attack. Thank you. Silk Cape. Copy the left side onto the middle row. That's very good on Warlock. That's exceedingly good on Warlock. Or Eye of Horus, +1 pip to all sides. Exceedingly good on the Sorcerer. And yeah, they could just be 6 times mana cantrip, which is very cute. Although I think I'd rather have them be double mana cantrip, double reroll cantrip. But Silk Cape is really good on Warlock. Let's take Eye of Horus. That's what you like to see. Also good on the Dancer. What are pips? Pips is essentially the numeric value of the dice face. So if you add 1 pip, that means you increase the numeric value of whatever that side is doing by 1. Which is indicated by the lines on the side. So this is 4 damage cleave, that means it's got 4 pips. If we add +1 to the pips, it would become a 5 pip. Also do something like this. That's kind of juicy. Let's try this. Not afraid of this fight. Maybe I should be. It's a pretty good shield 2 to all. Pause of 10 health, so we can just nuke them. think I'd rather roll the mana gain side. Let's roll again here. 2 more rerolls. I like it. Damage cleave doesn't feel like it actually helps. I'm going to roll for the shield cleave side, if possible, or that side, too. That's a good side. So yeah, we've gained how much mana from Sorcerer? So much mana. And I can just lock that in for a guaranteed +2. I'm going to reroll, though. Even more. And yes, we got the best shield side as well. Seems like an easy win, then. $16 block on the Sorcerer. We kill you, and you. We poison you, we poison you. Easy fight. Very strong party we have here. Splattered. Overkill an enemy by 10 or more. To get Obsidian Edge. Triple the pips of all damage sides. This is a tier 17 item. What? Tier 17? That's so dumb. Why is that so dumb? Afflicts pain. Alright, Hexia is a royal pain in the butt. I think Valkyrie is probably an easy answer to Hexia, though. We can prevent someone from dying. Or we can revive people. How do you even get a tier 17 item? You have to get bonus item tier somehow. There are blessings that can do it, but I didn't even know you could get plus, like, 8. There might be endless modes where they show up, too. That poison side has Hexia's name on it? Sure does. Sure does. You give a longbow to the Valkyrie? Hold on, wait, don't click on that. Don't do that. I think we're fine, right? I think we're fine. And yes, you can get also minus tier items, which have penalties and such. And maybe mandatory. That's not a good first roll. Let's try all of that again. Oh boy. Oh no. One more? Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. We got the poison side. So we can hit Hexia with poison. But overall, that was a pretty bad set of rolls. Could be a good time to use our boosting spell. That way we can make this 7 poison on Hexia. Seems pretty good. And then this becomes Rescue 3. Oh, but it does 7 damage to yourself now? Oh, because the mana burn. That's right. I was like, why are you dying? Okay, so we don't want to use that then. Is what I believe I concluded here. Although I may want to use Blaze. I guess I'm okay if the Tainted dies, if it also means that Hexia is murdered. Can you use it and just rescue the Tainted again? No. Actually, wait, yes, I can. You're right. Although we don't get the extra poison that way. I don't think that's worth it. What if I do this? Does a lot of damage to Hexia. Guess we lose the Tainted, though. I don't think we're ready to do that. But we can cast a spell that costs 2 and then redo that easily. Or we could even do Miasma on the Imps here. Although then they don't. That does boost this, though. Right, mana burn means I can't do that either. Yeah, that's worth it. We can keep doing that. Just plink all the imps. Okay, I like that turn. Do we shield the poet or the tainted? Let's shield the poet. Poet's kind of garbage now. We need a cleanse on the poet. Although, was the poet the person with the cleanse? No, the Valkyrie. Yeah, they were. Poet's pretty screwed then. Five mana, huh? Seems pretty good. So now we can put cannot die untainted, then we can burn all our mana. Yeah, let's lose the poet. We'll just keep re-rolling. If they hit the shield side, they might live. No luck for them. Easy game. Demon has to be hit with dice damage. Ooh, that's a bit of a problem, actually. Glorious. Not my brain. Okay, there's dice damage. Please roll the harm side, the side that also heals you. Okay, I need a damage side. Only the Valkyrie, the Tainted, and the Warlock actually have things that can kill the demon here. Here's one. GG! There's our first unfair victory. Not too bad. Not too bad. We unlocked fight mode. What is fight mode? Reverse level generation. If you think it seems wrong, it probably is. Remember, boss fights are harder. What? Interesting. I'm gonna go for another run on Classic Unfair shortly. Maybe we can get a little bit of a win streak going or something. But before that happens, Twitch chat, it is break time. I'm gonna refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a snack for myself because I'm very hungry. And when I return, we're going to play a bit more Slice and Dice. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, thank you very, very much for the patience. I was exceedingly hungry. We're going to jump into another unfair run. Ooh, I can do an RNG party layout. Let's try it. What is pure random give us? There's always the reroll button if it doesn't work out. We got green, gray, gray, red, blue. A very defensive setup. Let's take a look at what we have here. We have a generated green hero. 2 damage, fierce. The target flees if they have 2 or less health after the attack. That's very good. Heal 2 with cleanse. That's pretty good. 3 damage. They take 3 damage, given they only have 4 max health. Not that good. And 1 self-damage mandatory. That's kind of bad. Leaf. 1 keyword side and 1 blank side creates a boost of +1. That's not too bad. Defender is perfectly fine. Mystic is pretty good. 1 mana per turn. They can give us more rerolls in the future. Wallop is weird. Huh. And Cultist is great. I like Cultist just fine. Pretty good set of starting heroes, I think. Let's see here. All heroes with 3 or less health add pain. For 3 curse points, we can get a blessing here. The save spell. Reduce target's negative effects by 5. Heal shield 5. Cleanse for 1 mana. Once per fight. That's very strong. Very strong indeed. We could have as our only curse heavy dice. We can only roll 1 dice at a time. That's pretty stinky. But if that's the only downside, maybe it's not so bad. Cooldown on all spells. So it'd have to be something like choose a curse later. Spells have a cooldown and sickly. Or big hitter and hurried. This one's a little scary. We played with big hitter on 9 sides last run. We never actually saw it proc on anything. But 7 is a lot more likely. There's definitely some mid-game bosses that bite for 7. Have I tried the Myriad option setting? Somebody's asking me about Myriad. What does Myriad mean? Myriad offers. So we get more choices, but we have to take more total points. Interesting. I see. Complex, hard, and easy. Ensure precisely 1 in 6 chance for each side to land by rotating to a random side before rolling. Instead of relying on the physics engine. Interesting. What difficulty do I recommend for this one for the first playthrough? I would try it on normal and see how it feels. Normal alone is a relatively challenging experience. If it feels easy because you're familiar with dice and tactics games, then by all means try out hard or unfair. If you get your butt wiped on normal repeatedly, then try out easy mode. As for other games today, I'm thinking I might play some Goblin Stone. Definitely not firing on all cylinders today. So I'd rather just play games that I truly enjoy. without having to think too hard. The RNG fix of Slice and Dice. I could see that. Sickly sounds pretty scary with the low health our characters have. I think I'm just going to try the heavy dice. Yeah, just one heavy dice. Definitely awkward with our green hero here. But all of our other heroes are pretty consistent. It means we're going to value consistency rather than trying to roll for one powerful side. Jamat, thanks for the 26 months of support. And yeah, just to be clear, I do enjoy Slay the Spire, definitely. But it's more mental work than I have to give today. So that's the one we're going to reroll. Definitely. We need to lower an enemy to 5 health or less. Wait, is it equal or less? Equal or less. Okay, so we can stun the wolf. Already this is a good start. I could also use cut to stun the boar, maybe. I'm good with this. Three damage to an ally, then 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Cultist looks cute. I don't know if I would have said that about them. But sure. Okay, off to a pretty good start here. I think unfair without actually requiring any increased output from the player is sort of a more chill experience. What we got here? Granite, a bit more consistent. Heavy attacks. That's right, the 2 inner health on Granite have to be removed individually. And they have a cannot die effect. Or Mystic into Druid. Druid has one of the coolest spells, in my opinion. 1 damage to all enemies, then heal 1 to all allies. I do like that quite a bit. I'm gonna go for Druid here. Let's see. Thorn is immune to abilities, and on hit damages the attacker for 5. That can be rather annoying. Alright, Cultist, you can't die this turn. Which means I would like you to roll Pain side, if possible. That's good. And then... hold on. Let's roll the Druid side. Oops, that got worse. Seems fine, though. Cut the cultists since they can't die. Easy peasy, they're immune. Yeah, that's a good turn, actually. Let me kill the Thorn here. Have that many direct attacks. That'll do. And then cut you. I'm really liking the cannot die plus the cultist, actually. That's very good. Really good starting party. Tincture. Add cleanse to our rightmost side, or change the two left sides. Turn this one into a blank, +1 to the middle side. Don't think that's very good. Cleanse. I could see add cleanse being consistently good for the whole run. Crane, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Might also roll random here, although getting a tier 0 item is not good. I'll take the cleanse. We can put it on the shield 3 on the defender. Wait, rightmost. Hold on. No, rightmost, not leftmost. Oh, that's even weirder. I guess it works on cultists, technically, but is mostly useless for now. I'll still take it, because I still see this being maybe useful late game. Doesn't work on the mana, though. It does work on the green? Hey, let's do it. Well, there's the cleanse. Let's start by re-rolling gray here. We can only roll 1 dice at a time. Whoops. I can't unlock 1 die. It's kind of annoying. Oops. Again. Here we go. Okay, that's a slight improvement. It is what it is. The bee is dying. That's good. So we'll chip away at the wolf. Could also kill the bee to save 4 damage here. Let's do that, actually. Take it nice and slow here. Take 2. We can use cut to kill the archer with 1 point of mana. Wait, what is the correct way to do this? Wait, unlock 1, then we lock the last one. Then we can roll. Okay, that's the correct thing to do. So we get 2 mana, enough to use cut. We can block the damage. We can stun the wolf, is that correct? Yeah. Yes, defender block for yourself, then cut the defender. I like this. I like this build. If we kill the wolf, the goblin flees. Now we face the alpha. Level our green hero into a mimic. Shield 2, grow, 2 damage, self-shield, 3 mana pain. Those are interesting sides, and 10 max health. Plus a ability that says, replace my sides with the middle base sides of other heroes. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, so that's why that's what you have. Gotcha. So yes, it has 4 sides that are the middle side of the other 4 heroes. So that's the Defender, the Druid, the Wallop. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there. The Wallop and the Cultist. Okay. So Mimic will change as the party changes. What about Pilgrim, though? Pilgrim is a character with no whiffs and seems like a natural upgrade on the Wallop, right? We keep the 2 stun sides. We keep the can't die side. We add 2 self-shield sides. And we add a use your dice again side. We also increase max health to 9, which makes the stuns very effective. I quite like the Pilgrim here. Let's go Pilgrim. I'm gonna roll Cultist first. Come on, buddy. Okay, that's fine. Let me burst the wolf. Burst the wolf. Okay, the Fierce gets rid of the wolf. 3 mana Pain is pretty nice. You can use the reuse on the growth side, which is pretty good. Let's reroll the Defender. What's this turn look like anyway? I'll take it. Okay, that's not good, actually. Although we can only gain 1 damage by rerolling that. Druid side is good. Guess I'll reroll the Cultist first. That's about the same. Actually, we do have a use for that. And we can cut you too. GG. How's it going, Argent's Blarg? Last night you had the most bizarre Spire game with Chimera biomes. You had a blasphemous Hand of Greed. 2 cost, 100 damage, 100 gold on a kill. That's amazing. But you die next turn. That is, that's glorious. Oh, Twin Daggers. Twin Daggers, though. Although, Cantrip is not that good here, right? Sapphire. Replace your middle side with 2 mana. That's also pretty good. Short-term Twin Daggers is very good. It's for making the green character so much better. There's still effectively 2 damage sides. I'll take the twin daggers. Do we lose anything by letting the enemies run away? You do not, I don't believe. I'm not aware of any reason to keep them around, but there might be something that I'm not aware of. Extra Slimer to get Big Shield, Tankard, and Doomblade. Place blank sides with 3 damage death. I die. Acidic to the middle side. +1 for each poison on me. Interesting. We could use the Big Shield. It definitely has some use. I'll decline. Here, you have that. Death, you don't die. Right, we definitely got some bad rolls here. Most of these don't do anything. Let's reroll the green guy first. That's good. We did it wrong. And then roll this next. Stun side would be good. Yeah. Can stun cultists, perhaps. Or the quartz, rather. That's pretty good. Take that, you stinky goblin. Well, let's reroll green, I guess. Add self-shield to the pain sides is pretty good. Right, we can... Doesn't do any damage that way. That's quite nice. Is this really it? 1 snake and 1 slate? I guess it's only fight 6. Don't like that Knight has 2 blank sides. Are we okay with Sparky over Cultist? Kill an enemy with exactly 2 health. It's really good against specifically Slate. Although Sparky's a lot better with rerolls as a character in general. Let's go with Knight. That punch, though. Yeah, so this is already something that would have been doubled by the lower tier big dice sides thing, which is super spooky. Wait, does this work on slates, right? If they have less than 2 or less health after the damage? Yeah. Seems OP. Lol. And another slate that we can easily deal with in the same way. Viscera. Replace the middle side with 0 damage, flesh pain. +1 pip for each health I have, and deal that much damage to oneself. So your middle side becomes deal damage equal to your current health, and then die. Or, well, take damage equal to that as well. Red heroes only. +1 pip to all damage sides. That's a nice little boost on Druid. Kind of down to take a random item over these. Chance of a tier 4 item could be good. I'll roll it. Tier 2. Replace the top side with 1 damaged ranged duplicate. That's not bad. Works on Cultist. Not bad on Pilgrim either. Put her on Pilgrim, actually. We got 2 goblins, a barrel, and a slate. Got a barrel of goblins, and there's that range damage side. So we could just have everybody attack the slate if we wanted to. And then kill the slate as my only thing that I do. I think that's probably actually just perfectly fine. And then we kill the barrel next. Yeah, let's just, pew. Thanks, random item. Great turn, too. Goblin's confidence is boosted by the barrel. See you later, barrel. Curse is not updated? No, that's correct. We're playing with heavy dice on the current run. Ooh, Glacia. Glacia's a good one for low rerolls. Consistent mana output, good health. Doesn't have really strong turns, but does enough stuff. But what does Presence do here? Add Engage, add Cruel and Deathwish, add Self-Heal and Self-Shield, add Growth, or add Cleanse and Self-Cleanse, as well as all of their health makes them immune to damage for the rest of the turn. That's actually really cool. Let's try this out. That means no direct output from a green hero. But their ability to add keywords to stuff seems potentially very powerful. And their special hit point mechanic is very cool as well. Here, you get those. Do anything now? Let's see how this does against the witches. Wow, we can just stun one of them? That's really good. I guess we'll reroll the presence this turn. Let's start with that. What was that? Cruel and Deathwish? Yeah, so we can Deathwish the Knight and have it kill Agnes in one hit. Can't Knight cleanse the Exert? I don't believe that's a thing. I don't believe Exert is cleansable. You can use Duplicate to override the exerted dice, though. That's kind of cool. These stuns are ridiculous. Double stun. Not a thing, but doesn't matter. So far, presence has been not that helpful. Oh, now they're helpful again. Pilgrim has been ridiculous. Currently, the cultists can't survive. What's happening? Although the knight can shield the cultists. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Easy. And then we can actually also kill Magrat. Let's heal one. So far, this party is doing very well. GG. Learn Beam. 5 mana, 7 damage, 1 time per fight. Bone Saw. Red heroes only. Replace the top and bottom sides with 3 damage cruel. It's pretty powerful. I like Learn Beam. Although getting to 5 mana sounds kind of tough at the moment. The fact that it's ranged is very nice, right? You can pick off a really nasty backline enemy. Let's Learn Beam. I cast Learn Beam. Let's roll the knight first. Okay. Not in love with this turn, but what can you do? Not much that I can do. Shielding the knight seems prudent here. That'll do. We can potentially cleanse the poison later in the fight. Another thing we can do is use Cut to make the presence invulnerable, right? What, 3 damage to an ally? Curious. Don't really want to cut the zombie, though. I'd rather keep the mana. Hold on, I just have to know how this works real quick. Okay. Not the way you'd want it to. Let's re-roll the red die first. Oh, come on. Okay, that's a marginal improvement. We could kill the quartz with our turn. You can really see the impact of the heavy dice starting to hurt us here. Although the fact that we're fighting much easier enemies makes it a bit simpler. Oh, currently the quartz is not actually doing anything because the presence's invulnerability is kicking in. That's really nice. Who are we killing first? Suppose we should whittle the quartz down and just survive this turn then. Seems reasonable. Let's do that. We could burst and kill them right now. I think it matters. They do get the single use applied. Okay, I was wondering. Right, do I have cleanse? Cantrip. That can be a bad thing sometimes. That's funny. You've got heal 2 cleanse. Maybe if we add self-heal on Druid, we can do something here. Alright, well, the Druid is dying then. There's nothing I can do. The poison kills them. Is a bit unfortunate. Don't do that. I guess do that on the cultist then. We hit the Slimer, we can stun the Slimer. We also have parry available, but none of that protects the Druid from the poison, unfortunately. Can heal 1, but that's not enough. So I might as well use Cut. If she's dying anyway. Spooky. I can't do anything this turn. Can't cast balance anymore. Oh, and I don't have beam either. So I can't beam the zombie. This is ominous. Will he be back next fight? Yes, although at half health. That's tough. Well, that's not good. Although I can kill the Slimer. We'll do that. And the Slimelet. Use my dice again, but I can't do anything with it. What garbage. Double garbage. Uh-oh. It's nothing. Can I do any damage now? Not really. Uh-oh. I can't make mana anymore. Basically, the only damage I have is the Knight, but the Knight is poisoned. And I cannot... Actually, I can cleanse the poison. It's just going to be really hard. I don't think we're going to live. I think we're dead here. If only the zombie was at full health, I could kill it right now. If I roll Death Wish, we're good, though. Come on, Death Wish. Death Wish. No! These stupid rerolls are so bad. Alright, well, GG. We're dead. To the zombie. Bummer. That's the price of heavy dice, I guess. It works well until it doesn't. And you got 20 fights to go, so if in any one of those fights the dice don't align with you, your run comes to an end. GG. GG. The curse wins in the end. So it goes. We got some new crappy modes. Good for us. What we got for incomplete achievements here? Have 5 poison on an ally. That's cute. Well, I'm satiated with slice and dice for today. Twitch chat. Some nice unfair runs. For the rest of stream here, I'm going to kick things over to some Goblin Stone. Continue our adventure in that game. Bit of a delightful turn-based, 1 part Darkest Dungeon, 1 part XCOM, 1 part you're playing as the goblins. It's definitely a cute little game. Not that. Welcome back, one and all, to Goblin Stone. Been a couple days since we have been back. Do I think I'm going to put the Goblin Stone playthrough on YouTube? It'll definitely be on the archives YouTube, for sure. Would like to have it preserved in some fashion. Although that is going to require me to finish it. So I think first things first is I have to actually keep playing it. Otherwise, there won't be anything to put on the YouTube. So last time we played, we freed our orc friend from the halflings in a relatively difficult battle. We did have a few deaths, and from what I recall, we got a couple mortal wounds recently, and Gobbler got mortally wounded. Keys don't get tools. I think we'll probably retire Ann Gobbler. Get the soul. We looked at what the merchant had today. Two fiber available. I like to buy materials from the merchant. Doesn't have very many, but you need as many as you can get.
An honest bargain.
Anything I want to sell? Not really. We have tons of leather. Let's see if there's anything we can make that involves leather. Currently, we're looking to build what? We want to upgrade the war room. And I believe we already specified that yes, the campgrounds are being upgraded. This game is called Goblin Stone, once again. Checked this out as a sponsored opportunity a week or so ago, and I've been continuing to enjoy it since then. So we revisited it and played through a bit more. What is a fiber used for? Wait, upgrade the larder. Yes. That takes leather, but fiber I don't have. Okay, sounds like we need to get some more stuff, as usual. Do we look at the recruits here?
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
0 body. It's a weak goblin. No, I don't want either of them. Okay, let's to the world map then. See if we can set an expedition forth. Prison burns. The orcs are in peril. Save as many orcs as you can. Let's see if we can do that. There's definitely some XCOM similarities here. I see Pete Digger is also mortally wounded. The veteran peon. Can I change your character class? Yeah, I can. I can become a raider. You're a raider now.
This better suits their temperament.
You're gonna need a weapon, though. So we can give you a temporary weapon. Apparently we have no guards. Let's take Hack Caller as a guard, and we'll replace Wizbo with... Let's try Pete Diggler. He's also mortally wounded. We've had a lot of mortally wounded people. Don't worry about that. What matters is that Adonis is alive and well. And therefore, everybody is fine. So, here we are upon an expedition. Definitely feels a bit like Darkest Dungeon during these segments. We're picking up loot with limited inventory space. We're moving left and right with all the characters here. And we're trying desperately not to have people get murdered as we go. Start out right away with a new recruit here. Beat Grader. Valabi Brute. Less power. Or Fire Zinger. I do want more hunters. Alert Hunter seems okay. Let's choose Fire Zinger. We replace Pete Zinger. Pete Digger here. Send the mortally wounded guy home. Adonis will be outscaled by the game, definitely. Over time, for sure.
A dark spirit whispers.
Place a goblin in the box, but what if we scale Adonis? Bonus effects are permanent. Corrupted goblins are lost forever? What do you mean corrupted?
Pyrrha's power.
Oh, I
but
see.
Is it enough?
Keep going? We risk Adonis? I don't think so. Take the 3+3 here. And I think I'm going to opt for the tough battle? Why does one shrine have a smiley face and one shrine have a frowny face here? Let's see what a tough battle entails these days. Wolves, as usual. Wood's good, though. Wood and fiber, we needed those.
These will be put to good use.
Alright, classic 3 Timberwolf fight. We've seen this quite a few times before. So, a brief overview of combat in Goblin Stone. Initiative works in a somewhat interesting way. Every unit has a position on the initiative track, and every unit moves forward on the initiative tracks sort of at the same time. Whenever you use an ability, you move backwards on the initiative track by an amount equal to the cost of the ability. I'm gonna throw a slicing dagger. What's the targeting for pick wounds? Just the front one, huh? Yeah, let's throw a slicing dagger at you. The double bite. One quick moment today. One quick moment, Twitch chat. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta do something. There we are, Twitch chat. All right, we're back. We are back. So, Soul Raider's up to act here. X does not do very much damage. But really more about the debuffs, anyway. Give him Sticky Hoodoo. How much bleed is that? 14? Good lord. It's far too much damage.
A powerful start.
Just chop him with our temp weapon. Our Gabos don't do a whole lot of damage, though. Concerning. Most of our characters can only attack the front enemy, which means we don't get a whole lot of choice as to who's doing what. Can be a bit annoying. Just our Beastbane arrow does good damage on the hunter. Shield thyself. Almost got one down. Please intercept the next attack from this. Banana Gob has the wrong traits for their job. Need more power on the raiders. Oh, don't die, Firezinger. I need your arrows to kill wolves. Guess we'll use Dung Trap. Blood Rupture kills this. This is more damage than Chop. Seems perfectly fine. Why do the goblins walk up just to get hit? It's a great question. Hunters always die. Seems to be how it goes. Every hunter we have is mortally wounded currently. Every single one. Please don't become dead. Small heal. Well, we knew it was a tough fight, but I think it ended up being a bit worse than expected. There's the dung trap going off. And maybe we can kill it before it acts. A Banana Gob won't be able to kill it. Unless this rolls 7. Nah, didn't think so. Thankfully, it just chooses to buff, so we don't get hit again. Alright, that was certainly a painful fight.
An unpleasant encounter.
Should probably stay away from more hard fights for now. You get some heal items, though. We can use those to replenish the HP of the important people. Adonis. Dooker here. Speaking of... Somebody asked earlier, do we have any mine goblins? Yes, Adonis, as you can see, is a mine goblin. Let's see. Lame Dooker. Can we... We just can't make you do any more damage than this? That's a bummer. The Orc Commander. Along their path, the goblins chance upon their friend, the Orc Commander, en route to a neighboring outpost. Greetings are exchanged and a moment is shared to reconnect. The seasoned commander, veteran of innumerable clashes, regales the goblins with tales of battles past. A glint of curiosity shines in his eyes as he asks the goblins which chronicles from his vast repertoire might they most be inclined to hear. Why, tales of strength, of course. I want +4 power. That's like 4 base damage. 8 crit chance is fine and all, but it's no 4 power here. With enthusiasm, he seizes the opportunity to recount age-old tales of warfare, most of which conclude with vivid descriptions of how he either subdued or destroyed the myriad villains within his narratives. At last, he proceeds to demonstrate the very techniques he employed in these sagas, capturing the rapt attention of the goblins. Oh, and we get to upgrade abilities here. Sweet. Oh, and this is based on power? Which we just got +4 to. Yeah, look at the damage listed on Blood Rupture here. Oh yeah, let's upgrade Healing Chant.
Improve.
We only get 1 though, okay. We're definitely not taking another hard fight. I don't think that's a good idea. Actually, wait, yes I am. I have no choice in the matter. If I go top route, it's an easy fight, then a hard fight. If I go middle, it's just a hard fight. Well, heck.
The weathered stone harbors divine magic.
25% more physical damage, or 10% speed up. Both of those are really good. I'll take 25% base damage, though, especially with our power up. We should hit really hard now.
They depart.
We might actually be fine in this hard fight. Yeah, we're going to go the lower path. Here. I like that it indicates clearly which one I'm on. Because I want that smith. Just have to get through another 3 wolf fight. It's always 3 wolves. I do like that we get more wooden fiber.
A decent harvest.
Yeah, look at the damage. Look at that damage. 22. Load this one.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
No kidding. Done to Disputer, too.
The first foe is slain.
Need this wolf to die? Yeah. Otherwise it bites the next guy in line and kills our hunter. Can't have our hunter get killed. Yeah, our damage up makes this a much easier fight, as you can see. The Hackballer also takes a mortal wound.
This injury deserves an answer.
It's okay, because new goblins are very easy to come by. And we build up a resource called souls as our goblins expire. So it is meant to be. Find out if a double shot can hit the same enemy twice. Yep. Sure can. Good fight.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
Nobody even died. We got more healing. Good. If the mortally wounded people die, that's on them.
The smith eyes their battered blades.
Improve the ham.
Fine work.
Great ham.
Forged anew.
Deadly
Evident
ham.
craftsmanship.
He fails to make deadly.
Better here than in battle.
But great ham was had. I am cool with. I think we improved our rest sites, or maybe that doesn't quite have, maybe it didn't kick in yet.
Fire welcomes the wayworn.
It didn't kick in yet.
They repose for a moment by the warm flame.
But we'll take the moderate heal. And I guess I'm going to go for the tougher fight here with treasure. Let me get a guru too. Or we could take the normal fight and then get treasure and then don't have a guru. You know what? Let's just take the easier fight. .32 damage. Some deadly ham.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Let's see, the phrasing is when hit, right? When damaged. Find out if this can trigger that. Oh, nice. Got them all in with one stab.
Summoning their fortitude, they move on.
I'll take it. How's it going, Galaros? Congrats on divine mastering all the cards in Monster Trade. Definitely not an easy feat here. 20% chance to stun.
A modest fortune.
It's all whatever.
They stuff their packs.
We're supposed to
A
save the
place of
orcs.
respite for the weary.
I'm gonna go with discuss tactics for this one.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
So many people to retire now. Ambush the zombies. Good.
There's no more.
This is going well.
A galvanizing victory.
What does the Mortal Wound do? The Mortal Wound cuts their max health in half, and if a goblin who is mortally wounded gets dropped to 0 health, then they do die permanently. Rip that orc. Poor guy. What is this? Ghoul with 90 health. Level 3 undead. 18 power. Okay, that's kind of spooky. We're on the 1.2 patch now, but yeah, unfortunately, the fly sound still stacks with itself, which is why it's too loud. But by killing the other zombies, we can mitigate the sound. Alright, well, you could have made better choices that led to your not dying uselessly, Mr. Ghoul, but you didn't.
The taste of victory seldom grows stale.
All that for $10.
A modest fortune.
What do you run from, orc friends? Okay, I guess that's all we had to do. Two injuries. Lots of loot. And another quest complete. I'll take it.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Deal with the warden. Make him answer for crimes against the orcs. Okay, the campgrounds have been updated, so we now get more
Prospects loiter
prospects here.
about, eager for admittance.
Lump Hooter. Moldcaster. There's a mine goblin. Rungjigger. Song healer. Do I enjoy playing old school D&D based RPGs? Definitely like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale 1 and 2. I'll give a big shout out to Temple of Elemental Evil. Still one of the best adaptations of D&D to a game engine that I've ever seen, and to my knowledge, one of the only D&D games that ever even tried to implement grappling. Although I don't think it did so bug-free. Yeah, all these goblins are pretty mediocre. I don't think we're going to purchase or acquire any of them. Take the goods, though, buddy. What? I need a bigger larder? How dare you indicate that my larder is not sufficiently large.
Just what's needed.
Yeah, well described, a Sneaky Snake. Temple of Elemental Evil is jank, but very good, which arguably describes all of the games that Troika made. You can make a second larder. 30 wood and 30 bone. What do we have right now? Oh, I see. It's a day, though.
A fair trade.
Let's sell this too.
An honest bargain.
I can combine these also. Okay, that's not as big of a problem as it looked. It's been faked out by our non-stacked items.
Just what's needed.
Cool. So we still need a guards guild. Requires 15 fiber. I just spent some of our fiber.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Got Clan Tracer and Dirk Craver. The Flabby Brutes. Could be a half-decent shaman. Need an alert group. And yes, join us as a
new
trader, of course. Also going to open some goblin names in the chat momentarily.
They're free now.
Breed
to
some
live
new
a life
goblins.
of their own. The makings of a strong brood.
Sure. We could create from these pairings.
One teems with new life. A proper barracks can
there.
fuel a strong legion to many.
Let me see them. Skeptic Brute. Interesting. They're both Skeptic Brutes. One is better than the other, though.
May they prosper wherever they roam.
Goon Miller. Welcome. Okay, let's get some names open. Twitch chat, if you would like to join the ranks of the goblins, now is your chance to redeem that through the channel point system. Let's open up 6 names. I think we have 6 unnamed goblins. So now's your chance, folks. I'll try to name the ones who don't have permanent injuries here. Miller, you're new. I see we're in the wrong place here. Alright, Grot Copper is definitely a random name. We'll go from top to bottom. Robot Daniil. Welcome to the list. Mountain Sir.
An appropriate vocation.
Guzzle Monk. I'm mortally wounded too. Hunters are all wounded, but looks like that's who I've got to name. Okay, so we'll give out names to some wounded hunters here. Survival not guaranteed. Omega Boom. Despus. Need a class, Tanfish.
This better suits their temper.
All raiders. And then Firezinger becomes Big Shadow. Cool. All right, let's I guess deal with the warden then. Get a boon. This could be tough, though. Axe-baller, you're out. I like that. Skeptic. You lucky skeptic. You have huge crit chance, Robot Daniil. Perfect. We can only have 3 of each class on the team. Oh, interesting. It's a new development. All right, in that case, Big Shadow. Well, we need less raiders for one, but... Wait, we have 4. Wait, what do you mean you can only have 3 of each class? We have 4 of raiders on this team. Oh, I see. We can't launch like this. That makes sense. Well, fine. Swap out Tanfish for... Do you just take a peon? Take a peon. Unless you're telling me I can level up Woo here to something else. Raiders so far. What does a guard require? The guard room. Anyone with at least 5 spirit can become a shaman. I see. Not allowed a full raider party. It's true. We'll just take the peon then. Peons can throw rocks. They're fine. Good luck, everyone.
The goblins hasten to the camp to search for survivors. The goblins rush to the aid of a young orc, buried in the wreckage of his own prison, too weak to escape. They struggle to help the orc from the rubble, determined to accord him a breath of free air to ease his suffering. At the sound of their harried summons, the old orc assists in freeing his trapped kinsfolk. The goblins are left bereft at the sight of the young orc's undeniably fatal injury. The weakened orc is overjoyed at the familiar sight of his savior, whom he addresses as Elder. He asks about the fate of the orc commander, hopeful that their leader
We already met that
safely
guy.
escaped this wretched camp. The old orc speaks with evident grief in his words. He confides that all who escaped with him have been killed, including his only son, the orc commander, whom he buried in the old woods.
Dun dun dun. Tragic.
Fortitude unshaken by the ill news, the injured orc hands over a scroll, stolen from the prison warden's chambers. Finding peace in this final affront to his halfling captors, he closes his eyes as his heart ebbs into silence. Agitation flares into fury. The prison warden must account for his vile acts.
Yeah.
A respectable haul.
Give that to Adonis. 20% max life. Probably also give that to Adonis. We'll add chance to slow on to Mountain Sir's weapon here. These orbs only last for the current mission. The blessing that made us do massive damage in the previous mission no longer applies. That's right, run, buddy. This is more than one ghoul, we're in big trouble. Okay, this is one. Not so big a problem, then. It's going to be weak to being stunned and slowed, I imagine. Let's see if we can slow it. Slow makes it move across the movement bar a bit slower.
Excellent strike.
We can shove it, move it back on the initiative bar, or try to stun it. Try shoving it. Especially with the slow, that's actually quite effective. Let's see if we can get bleed on it. It's got high bleed resist, but it would activate some of our other attack abilities, like Blood Rupture. Slow it again? No. Done it now. Also no. Alright. It gets to act, but it just howls, so it doesn't actually get to act. Wakey Wakey works if it's slowed. Alright, very easy first fight. That's good.
Nicely done. foolish creatures.
9 foodstuffs. Okay, that's good. Gonna help us throughout this mission, hopefully.
The goblins assemble to hunt this ruthless warden. They give pause at the looming appearance of a malevolent wight enshrouded in shadow. It slowly writhes forth, hunting the same quarry. Cowering under the creaking gallows, the sniveling warden mewls for help. The wight, sensing the goblin's presence, abandons the halfling in favor of more suitable prey.
The Shadow Wight, Horror of the Woods. It's 250 health. It's quite a boss. Immune to being pushed, almost immune to being bled. Pretty resistant to stuns. That's nasty. 2 magic armor, but no physical armor. The Wakey Wakey does more damage than Chop, I believe. Though Blood Rupture looks like the best at 19 here. Guess Hex is the only thing I can use here. Oh, we did get the slow, that worked out. Can't be pushed, but can be stunned. Curse of the Meek. An enemy skull is summoned each time you use an ability that costs 2 or less. So you want to use 3 cost abilities here, or we're going to get enemies. Spooky. Wakey Wakey works, though.
A bold attack.
That's not good. Healing is amplified. Interesting.
A precise assault.
Alright, so you hit him with a stone. Eventually that's going to work. Okay, we got a new curse. The Life Shock should deal double damage to you.
Injuries mount.
Right? Or did that heal it? Confused by what just happened. Should have looked at the health total. What is this new curse? Life Shock did damage, okay. Damage, oh, that's just being tired. Okay, so now it's the opposite. An enemy skull is summoned each time we use an ability costing 3 or more. Interesting. Let's try a redraw. Not that I have anything to redraw. Guess I'll take a skull then. Exploding Skull. It is specifically an exploding skull. It is deeply concerning. It is vulnerable to being bled, thankfully. can't not use any of these abilities. I have to click on one and get another skull summoned here. This is concerning. And the skulls have burning noises that are stacking. This is also not good. Alright, I guess we smack. To avoid summoning a skull. Okay, that's better. Wish he wouldn't heal for so much. This does big damage, we established? Yes, does pretty big damage.
Powerful start.
2 or less. The one time I don't get wakey wakey. Whatever, just hit him. Healing stuns it? Healing damages it, and then the heal that we have stuns the target regardless of what it is. So it's just that it was a heal stun ability. You have no curse. Still the best, though. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. Definitely makes for a long fight here. Oh, that skull's gonna get to go. Okay, that's not so bad. It's definitely bad, but not like too bad. Guaranteed. We'll take the 16. Victory is but a stone's throw away. Summon skulls normally also. Okay. Don't love that, but we don't get a choice. Just focus on killing it. I think that's the smart play here. Poor Mountain Sir. Getting it deeply abused here. Slow the skull. Delay our fate. Oh, right, the curse. That's right, 3 or more summons a thing, so don't use 3 or more. You're not cursed.
Strike.
We're gonna need all those healing items we got. You don't have a curse either. Better curse. Robot Daniil is mortally wounded and will die when a skull explodes. There's not much I can do about that. Might lose more than one person here, in fact. Kill this one at least. Rip Robot Daniil.
Shame. I was fond of that one.
However, that does make everybody angry, meaning they'll do more damage for a bit. One of the bonuses of having a goblin die.
There may yet be hope.
Okay, can I stop the skull from exploding? Probably not. Well, maybe. Nope.
May the ancestors welcome them.
It's unfortunate. Did not have what it took to take this fight on. And the curse is so annoying.
Nicely done. Without mercy.
Okay. Done it. Are there AoE attacks in this game? Yes, there are. Although not all that common though.
Staggering hit.
Okay, we beat the boss.
The warden emerges from hiding. He gibbers on incoherently in a miserable attempt to impart gratitude. Gazing closely upon his countenance, the goblins mark him as one of the adventurers in the dungeon who stole their supplies and killed their kin. Begging for clemency, most undeserved, the warden barters for his life, offering his personal cachet of treasure. With a growing sense of pity for the crusty-nosed halfling, the goblins cannot muster the spite to strike him down. At the sight of their hesitation, the warden seizes the chance to scamper off into the dark, leaving his treasure behind.
Good.
Reluctant to further distress the old orc, the goblins decide to keep the warden's escape amongst themselves. Without disclosing its source, they reveal the warden's cachet to the orc. Cautiously, he kneels and opens the chest with great care. Beneath the gimcracks, baubles, and copious amounts of cheese.
I don't think I've ever seen that word
lies
before.
A suit of orcish
These amounts of
armor,
cheese.
accompanied by a single inordinate helmet. He gazes at length upon the object before cradling it to his chest. It is the helmet of his dead son, the Orc Commander. Through the smoldering ruins, the old orc surveys what remains of his people. Series of ragged, leaderless, and broken souls. The orcs gaze back at him with doleful eyes. He finds his grief replaced by an ebullition of fervor.
And ebullition. I love when games get new vocab in my direction.
The elder
2 words.
dons the helmet to once again assume the mantle of commander. A title he left behind many years before. At the sight of their commander, the orcs rally to their leader. He marches them north to their home deep within the hinterland.
Unknown Force, thanks for the Prime sub in the 9 months of support. All right, let's see if there's anything else I have to fight. No, it's the exit. Okay. Just 2 fights. We get an imbued bone. For a shaman. We lost 2 brave goblins, although we do get 3 souls for it. I'll take it. GG.
The old orc pays a surprise visit to his dear friends, the goblins. He is joined in company by a merry band of orcs, reveling in their newfound freedom. As the goblins step forth to welcome them, cheers and chants erupt from the joyous crowd. Hand in hand, they affirm the start of a timeless friendship between orc and goblin. They aver that their newfound alliance, tempered by the bonds of battle and goodwill, will never wane. During the ensuing revelry, the goblins are invited to visit the Green Shores to bear witness to the genesis of a new orc capital. Chapter 3. Queer Incidents. A new day dawns.
Visit the Orc Stronghold. The Acolyte class. An Acolyte has wandered into our campgrounds. The Acolyte plays a support role by recovering lost life for its allies. That is until it feels the rare urge to bludgeon an opponent with divine fury. Thong Rigger.
How
614.
best to sort the distinguished?
Oh yeah, this
from
is
the
a
disappointing?
this is a goblin to join us with. We don't need mind. Oh, I see, we gotta recruit you first.
I have high hopes for this one.
And then Veilweaver is a rookie guard. I think Gashbalker makes a better guard. Oh, I see our barracks is full.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
Yeah, I have the ability to upgrade the barracks.
The lair glows.
The larder is better now. Hey, what's the merchant have today? Legend for bandits or acolytes. Ooh, an imbued carcass with +5 power. I'm definitely gonna buy that.
A fair trade.
I just sold a weapon. What do you mean I don't have room? So confused. 11 power for a raider. Okay, we got some good weapons here. This is also 11 power for a raider. The gray weapons are meaningless anyways. I thought as much. Oh, and we can give the large bone to that guy too. Good. And this is a +2 armor shield for a guard. Okay, those are great.
An honest bargain.
We just took somebody I wanted to be a guard, did I not? Or did they? I think they're still outside, actually. Okay, burned a nibbler, not good enough here.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
I don't have the guard room. Let's see. So I can't make guards. Okay, recruit the new guard then.
Prospects loiter about, eager for admittance.
Okay, that gives them more armor. Okay, better weapons will definitely make us better at future explorations here. Give this to Banana Gob. Guzzle. It's an improvement. Feels weird for the ham to be finally no longer the best weapon. Got a pretty good roster. Play the barracks also. Unlock a new ability here. I don't like these ones. What about the human guilds? Give an ally haste. Pretty good, actually. Let's lose Sticky Hoodoo and gain the haste one. Take the AoE.
Let us put this new skill to the test.
The Soul Gale is arguably better in some ways. Can't pick this up, because our armory is full. We could sell that now.
Just what's needed.
Okay. Let's do another expedition here. What is this? Explore an adventure. There's something indicated here, but I'm not sure what it means. This will be going to Greenshaw's. Alright, we're taking Song Rigger. Handfish. Adonis, of course. Let's go with Veil Weaver, our new guard. Question mark is an unknown boss. Interesting. This looks good.
These strange, sinuous roads remain uncharted.
Yeah, we have the right weapon. I want the harvest.
They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
Are any of our goblins wounded? I can't remember. I think our mystic is.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
No, they just have low body. Okay, well, that didn't do anything then. Oh well.
These will be put to good use. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet.
Dinky humans. Yeah, these guys are low level. We've dealt with their like before. Shouldn't be any problems at all.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Don't understand why Songrigger doesn't have armor. Right, the large bone says armor plus 5, so where's my 5 armor? Weird. Swift mend. When prayer's done, all allies heal. Okay. Bonk 'em.
exceptional
Only
skill.
physical classes can have armor. Magical classes can only have magic armor. Oh. I see. Not apply to magic users. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. But lesson learned. He's gonna get to act foolish. Worth it, though. Bestow protection. Next attack is ignored. That's very good.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle on.
Guru Smithy or Event Shop? This will do Guru Smithy.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
Shorter prayer. Interesting.
Hmm,
Sure.
An improvement.
This is twice as strong?
Practice makes the warrior.
Two attacks. Cool.
An improvement. Sharpen their blades. They will soon need them. Fine.
Oh, I see. It's not quite 2x, because life's shock scales with both power and spirit. Fair enough.
Forged anew. Evident craftsmanship.
Finely honed ham. Got some actual class synergy going on now. Remove all status effects. So I can remove the... Yeah, that's a lot of bleed. Sounds quite good. Game looks mildly Darkest Dungeon-ish. Any good? I like it. It's got some flaws, certainly. There's definitely some glitches. Some design sore spots, but it's an enjoyable game for sure.
A shattering blow. Away with you. Goblins are the very embodiment of survival. Ready for the taking.
This fight has given us quite a few mortal wounds in the past. See if we can do that.
Dictates caution.
Not too bad. Flipped. This heals for 4. Swift Mend is way better, right? We can bonk. Oh, the bleed still kicked in, though? That's rude. Ooh, and poisoned. Ow. Evil Adonis. You should be able to kill this wolf, so let's intercept this wolf. Kill the wolf.
Down with you.
Alright, being able to distribute the damage a bit better is definitely helping. Poor Banana Gob doesn't contribute a whole lot. Can't say I love it. Not use this ability. Interesting. Have to bash. Double that. With a chop.
A precise assault.
Yeah, 5 to all looks good. Ooh, the crits. Or maybe it's double if they're low on health? I don't remember. This prevents 16 damage. No! How dare you? Not getting stunned.
A vital blow.
Okay, that was
With
good.
each
No
victory,
wounds that time.
They advance their cause.
Got a bit of a better party. At the end, though? Yeah.
These footpaths now feel a little more familiar.
Scouting adventures are shorter.
Let's see what the new day brings. This edition will prove useful.
The armory's upgraded, and so is the barracks. Cool. Well, power axe.
An honest bargain.
Could have these.
A fair trade.
Those two.
Just what's needed.
Lots of slots. So you want to save up for the Guards Guild. More fiber and wood. I have a lot to work with at the moment, so I don't think we can get any major upgrades or anything. Let's just go again. Here's the Orc Stronghold. Or we could scout the Blightwood. Let's do the Orc Stronghold. 500 gold for that. Pretty happy with the current team. Pretty happy with the current team. Although, what about Banana Gob? Because you're flabby, that's your problem. That'll do. Now they should do a bit more damage. Seems good. What does Flabby do? Makes them tougher but less damaging. It's kind of a weak trade-off. Ugh. Gotta know what the Frowny Shrine does. Although double harvest is also really tempting. Give me a Frowny Shrine. Toxic fumes. Just take damage? Use 3. I don't think any 3 added up to 20, so that was a guaranteed fail anyway.
Cold stone mutters its great promises.
I see. Banana Gob, I'm willing to lose you. I'm gonna roll for +6 on you.
Their power grows. Imbued with
43% chance we're not
magic.
gonna do though. Okay, so that's the Frowny Shrine. I understand. This bottom path? There's a second variant that gives power? Ooh. Juicy. Power's good stuff. Bonk.
Injuries mount. An encouraging
Good work,
progression.
Adonis.
A crippling strike.
No damage.
Excellent strike. The unsavory lot will bother them no more. Nature's bounty picked clean.
Those are good, but I was hoping for more wood and fiber. Yeah, really like the combat design, or the combat system in this game. Less thrilled with the encounter design. But the core system of combat is very cool.
Faces are not as innocent as they appear.
Cherubic faces, huh?
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
You're telling me. They're good at stunning. Oh no, the stacked stuns. It's a tough life. They seem like they'd be really annoying support enemies, but there's nothing for them to support. So they're just kind of being annoying. Good.
Down with you.
Good, I say.
Exceptional skill.
Nice try, nerd. What do they even have the knives for? That's a good question. I'd like that AoE heal to go off. Wait, did that reset the existing one? Okay. That was not helpful. Rip that guy.
Vile cretins.
Duly noted. Alright, give me the tough fight. Let's see how we do. 3 wolves and a spider. Let's do it. Oh, the spider's big. Wasn't prepared for that. Lead you. And we got bled big time. little bit of poison ain't too bad. Here's the bleed.
Away with you. Prudence dictates caution.
A little sweeter. Tempting. I'm gonna go for the heal though. Okay, now we get bonus damage on all of them. We can draw it. Can use pick wounds, which adds more bleed stacks as well. Cascade, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Appreciate me and the content that I provide to the community. Glad to hear it. You keep watching and I'll keep streaming. How's that sound? Sounds like a deal to me. Alright, give a Swiftman to Tanfish here. Better AoE heal. That one. That's right. That's right. Tired allies. Anybody who's in the 3 section gets a double heal, not low health. Tired is the criteria there. And I can crit too. Die Chopper, thanks for the Prime sub and the 37 months. Kill it.
Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
Get some orbs, 20 crit, 20 life per kill. We found an ogrish artifact worth 1,000 gold. And some healing here. Excellent. Let's cash these in. 20 crit. Put that on Adonis. Adonis crit. And heal if they kill. Should make the final battle of the map easy enough. If indeed there is a final battle. Got any new hunters? What are you? A duck rocker? An acolyte? Another acolyte. Thick-blooded acolyte. Ooh, +2 spirit is a really good trait, actually. An open mind, mind +2, max life +7. We're starting to see some better genetic traits. These are really good. Although, how are you a shaman with 0 mind, 2 spirit? Doesn't make any sense. All right, Duck Rocker. You may come with us. But don't rock the duck. I'm gonna come back to town, thanks. See you at the lair. And I actually have money for this shop. That's kind of cool. What's up, buddy?
Fine wares.
More orbs. Damage to undead. 5 life per attack. I'll buy that. I will also buy your materials here. Can't trade all of that. Although we can sell the ogre relic to this fellow. And then we can.
A fair trade.
Alright, who wants 5 health per hit? Good on the guard. I'll put it on Tanfish. Okay, that should make the rest of this pretty easy. Take the minerals, although another goblin's half decent.
Diligence bears its fruit.
More. Squish the spooter. Just flying to the back.
Progression.
That's cute. Very cute.
Nicely done. Injuries mount.
Ow. Uh-oh. And the bleed, too. Remove that bleed. crit.
Shattering blow.
Even better crit.
Precise assault.
Better make sure this dies.
An unpleasant encounter.
We don't even need enough healing to want to not rest here. Or we don't need any healing, so we can get
Place
the
of tranquility and rest.
bar and train. +2 power, I like that.
They repose for a
And then we have
moment
another
by the
rest site,
warm
so we get another
flame.
buff before the boss. We'll take a heal, too. From our items, that is, the healing. Since we have meat. Just one. But we can heal Songrigger here. Do I think loot from battle should just come after battle? Yeah, I think you should just directly open the inventory.
A cozy fire welcomes the wayworn.
5% combat speed up will help, too.
They settle in, weary of the road.
So we face a boss. What is the boss?
They confront the scourge
3 wolves
to
and a
put
spider.
end to its terror.
But one of the wolves is bigger. Ripper. $96 health. Alright, sure. Also got 2 armor. No stun resist, though. It's a good time to hex. Actually, we should get rid of the Timberwolf Bee. It's a wakey time. It is not. Now it's wiki time. Well, the armor did block some of that. Ugh.
And
Holy
time
crap.
are potent medicines.
Rip Sky.
This injury
At least that removed the
deserves an
bleed.
answer.
Otherwise, they would have died instantly. So yes, the big wolf hurts. Perhaps to the surprise of no
First
one.
foe is slain.
Oh boy. Whoever's in front gets destroyed. can I do Ripper next? Let's intercept on Ripper. Guy, can you save your own life? You could, but you might want to hex the enemy instead. And damage. Okay, let's remove that. You're intercepting. Killing it. It's only heal 3. 25 bleed damage coming your way. What? Too much. Mortally wounded by the bleeding.
Battered and in dire condition.
Tough life, man. Not much I can do when you get bleeded for 25, though. Such is the nature of boss fights. And we're out of here.
The imposing creature is gone, hopefully never to return.
Toodaloo. It's just that easy.
The goblins arrive at the orcish stronghold, awed by such a prodigious undertaking. A colossal bastion rises around them. Their ears met with sonorous drumming as hammers fall and stone is set. The orcs hail their coming, with greetings bellowed from atop brickworks and towers. Once settled, the orc commander brings out a familiar charred scroll, the very same parchment bequeathed to him by his dying kinsman at the prison camp. It states that the Orc Stone, a precious
Of course,
relic
there's also
once
an Orc Stone.
lost to legend,
Well, that just
has
makes
been
sense.
located. There is no seal to show whose hand appears upon the missive, recalling the fallen young orc who pilfered it from the warden's quarters. The orcs are certain that the letter is of great import. However, before they can spare any effort to reclaim the Orc Stone, they must first focus on reuniting the fragmented orcish tribes scattered across the hinterlands. The Orc commander explains his plan to reunify the settlements beneath the banner of a single stronghold. He spreads an old, tattered map upon the table and presses a finger over the village of Brightwood. The goblins offer to travel there as emissaries to deliver the joyous news that their leader has returned, to call them home.
GG. Lots of loot. Lots of leather and bone, especially.
A new day dawns.
You got the orcs of Brightwood and invite them to the new stronghold. Is our current quest.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Team power. Not too bad. Nothing really special there.
An honest bargain.
How's it going, Despot? Thanks for 27 months. You're actually catching us just at the end of stream here, as it is time we laid down our goblin arms for the day, and indeed laid down our stream for the week. We will be back Tuesday, Twitch chat, not later than noon Eastern time. Be back in the Spire on Tuesday, and let's see, next week, probably a fair bit of slice and dice. I do plan on continuing Goblin Stone. We'll see what else I can fit in there. So long and farewell, Killer Sheep, Pete Douglas, Robot Daniil, Ratchet Power, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, and good night.